Guys, who is this? A0470? A0470. Rename it as per the instructions on the screen, or else you will be removed from the session. If anybody not following this, entry identity must be in this format: your roll number, hyphen, and the name. If not, simply you'll be removed from the session. Aisha Mariam, are you there? And A Bhargavi, B Ritu, and Mamali, and Dhanush. Mamali, change it. There must be hyphen between the roll number and name. If not, simply you'll be removed from the session. And inform your friends also. బాలాజీ, కళ్ళు కనిపిస్తలేవా? స్క్రీన్ మీద ఏముందో చూడు ఒకసారి. స్క్రీన్ విజిబుల్ ఉంది కదా, ఎగ్జాంపుల్ కూడా ఉంది కదా అక్కడ. అది కూడా అర్థం కాకపోతే ఎట్లా? భరత్ చారి, సపరేట్ చెప్పాలా మీకు ఒక్కొక్కరికి?
Good morning, everyone. Am I audible? The chat box is active there. I want you to use the chat box more. Thank you, Satvika. Good morning, Bhargavi. Navya, rename yourself properly. Use uppercase. Morning, Niranjan. Morning, Bhargavi. Ritu and Nishita, good morning. Good morning, Chandana. Good morning, everyone. So, I guess information has been passed to you. There is some kind of a training happening, an online session, and those who are interested can participate, is what was being conveyed to you. And you all have joined it. Nice. So, I am assuming that you all have joined with your own interest, not just because of a like it's in the curriculum we have to join or something like that. So I expect a good response from you guys, a good amount of response, not like once, twice, but more. Own interest, good Satvika, nice. So let's learn something. Learn something. But before just starting the session, we'll have the session for about 11 days, starting from today till the next week, Saturday. Every week we'll have 4 hours of session. Things have been conveyed to you. And can anyone tell me what is the topic we are going to learn in this session? For a few minutes, you can unmute the mic and you can speak. That doesn't mean that you start making noise or disturbing the environment. Good Kirtana, good Hima Bindu, good Bhargavi, good Soumya. I have around 106 participants, so 105 students. I want 105 responses in the chat box, not one or two. Good Aishwarya, good Shubhani, good Charita. I don't see boys' names here. I want to see boys' names in the chat box as well. Yes, Swati, you will get a certificate, but only if you pass a test as well as regular test. Very good, very good. C language, how to build projects, very good. You'll have an insight on how to build a project, but definitely something interesting is going to come up in the next week. Good boys, I can see a few people. Nice. Sajid, who is 2E0? Put your name there. Roll number, hyphen your name. Good, Imanshu. Nice. Good. What we're gonna learn is the same thing, C language. But the thing is, you have already learned the C language in your first semester. Then why do you need to learn once again? Tell me, are you good at C language or not? Swati, remember, more than certificates, the knowledge you gain in the session helps you a lot. The certificates are just a proof that you have attended it. Okay, the knowledge is something more important than that. Medium level. Nice. We're getting better. Nice. Not briefly, Kirtana, we will learn in depth actually. Understanding the concept more or applying the concept. Getting better in Good Manchu. Good Niranjan. Get. The idea is, let's say you are learning a language. Just C language is the communication between a system and the user. Similarly, we have another languages. Let's take English language. Let's say I'm teaching you English. For the first time, you're listening to English. And what happens is you learn all the theory concepts. Matlab, what is the syntax, or let's say, what is a grammar, what's a verb, what's a noun, what's an adjective, how to frame a sentence. But you won't speak at all. So, can you learn English that way? Very good, Vaishnavi. Listening known topic can make perfect ability. Good. I think messages are coming a little delayed. It's fine, no problem. So the reason I'm telling you again the C language is to gain a little bit strength in getting logic and converting the logic to program. Everybody understands program, okay, but making converting it to a code is what the problem is. So do you face the same problem? Need some responses. Do you face the same problem?
Yes, sir.
Huh. So that is one aspect we are going to concentrate in this training. Okay, we always try to practice or try to convert the given code into given problem statement into code and try to learn coding. Now, once you understand this one thing, if you are able to convert the given problem statement to code, 90 percentage of programming is done. The rest 10 percentage is learning the language or learning the syntax, because the concept is going to be same in every language. New concepts might arrive, but the same syntax is being used. So learn syntax. Okay, that is 10% of the total work. And the 90 percentage is problem solving. So that's where we concentrate. At the end of the day, something interesting we're gonna do. Okay. How many of you like games here? Is there anyone who loves games? 2D game or 3D game? I'm not sure whether you started with a 2D game, but in my childhood, I used to play 2D games a lot. Can you give some examples of 2D games? Car game is basically a 3D kind of a game, but still there are some 2D car games. Subway Surfers is again, see, you should not see much animations there. Motion should not be there, much motion. Tic tac toe, very good. Chess, very good. Snake, very good. Nokia phone snake name. That is an ultimate thing. Playing snake game in a Nokia phone. Rock, paper, scissors, Ludo, very good. Please make sure you research a little of the games. 2D games specifically. Puzzles, very good, Himamadu. The reason is you are gonna develop your own game using C language at the end of this training. Now I'm not gonna teach you like this is how we code, you write the code, this is how it executed. No, I'm not gonna teach like that. You are gonna yourself learn the concepts when I teach, okay, and start developing a small game. Need not to a big game, little small game, just to understand how we are making a little project or a little game. And I need some of most of you to get insight of how programming is being used. Okay, nice. And few instructions regarding sessions are: I want my chat box always to be active. Okay, I want the interactions continuously happening. Now, if you want to speak out, you just raise your hand. I'll unmute you, and then you can talk to us, talk to me. Okay. And again, I'm telling you, I don't want boring sessions. I don't know how you feel, but when I teach an online session, it's not as exciting as an offline session. The reason is, again, you see, I'm looking at a blank screen and I'm teaching and I'm speaking basically, and I don't know whether anybody's listening interestingly or not. Okay, but my assumption always is like everybody's listening. I want that assumption to be the truth. Okay, so please be active in the chat, give a little response. And one more thing, I've just seen when the meeting started, someone has been annotating on the screen. Okay, writing something on the screen. Please don't do that. Understand, after every session they'll take attendance. So when you download the attendance, you will get an Excel sheet. So if you have used any annotation, that will be reflected there as well. There is a pretty good technology right now or already there. If you annotate, you will be easily caught. Don't do all those things. You are not 10th class anymore. You have come after that age, you have become a little mature. So be a little mature. Okay. So let's start the session. So let's start the same session. You have learned the first year, but little differently. You always learn something in depth, something new. Now, if you are feeling, sir, we already learned all these things. Why you are teaching this? Then you can drop a message. So I'll change the topic or I'll go in depth. And I want a complete honesty here. Understood? Good. Fantastic. Nice. So let me share the screen to you. Is my screen visible?
Sure, it's good.
Fantastic. So this is a basic Hello World program. You all know it. You all wrote it. Okay. When I just click the run, I'll get Hello World as the output. Now, can someone tell me what's happening behind when I just run the small code? Compiler runs the code, good to it. Compiler goes through every line we write. Very good, Pralika. Output is hello world. That is visible, Chaita. I'm asking what happens behind. Compiling code and checking the errors. Good. Sure, Ishita, definitely. Don't worry at all about that. I'm going to give you a good amount of knowledge and I'll make sure your interest doesn't go low. Machine language, good, Stravani. Have you heard of a term called as platform dependency or platform independent? Platform dependent. The term platform dependency. Okay, let's learn about that. Just creating a new notes for us. Let's call this as online save. Battery is low. Give me a second. Let's learn a bit here. So we were talking about platform independent or platform dependent or platform dependent. Let's say you are using a good. I'm not sure whether you have seen or not. If you have the initial smartphones, okay. So let's say you are trying to um, use or play a small video or a small MP3 audio or basically a song. If you send it to someone, if you share it via Bluetooth or via transfer, in others' phone it might not work. Have you ever encountered this kind of a thing? One file is able to open in your phone or your system, but that doesn't happen with the other phone. Best example might be with iPhone. Some iPhone pictures or iPhone live pictures won't be able to use open in the other OS. Yes. So that is what we're calling as platform dependent. Okay, let's say a Windows laptop and let's say a Linux laptop. Okay, in the Windows laptop, what happens? You create a file, some XYZ file format, and you share it to the Linux platform. You can't open that particular file there because it is not readable or understandable by the particular OS. If it is understandable by both the OS, then it is called as platform independent. Doesn't require a specific platform to be opening particular file. Now, what has that to do with the C language? Now, in C language, what happens is when you write a file, you try to write that you try to write that in .c format. Do you know what .c format is? Aware of .c format? File extensions, very good, very good. So that is a source code we have. So let's say I'm writing a file. We just executed hello world program. That file name I'm putting as hello and the file format or file extension for it is .c. Okay. Now that is a source code. Source code meaning the main code. Okay. Main code which runs the entire thing. An application, a project, or a single file, whatever it is. Now, what happens next? The moment you save in the C format, then you will give, you start compiling it. Understand, compilation is different, running is different. Both are together called as execution. Okay. So what happens in the compilation? Anyone? Linking doesn't happen in the compilation. Translation, kind of a translation. Source code to binary. Very good, Teja. So basically, in .c format, it's a C programming format. It's in C language, English basically, which we understand. But the machine doesn't understand that language. So what it does, it converts the entire code to binary code. Now, this happens in the compilation. But just before compilation, you have to understand there is something called as pre-processing. So what is it, guys? Pre-processing. What's pre-processing? Debugging, not debugging. Compilation is basically converting. It also checks there, but that is not the thing. What's pre-processing? How do you process is post-processing, right? Pranita? Removing all comments. Very good, Vinay. Now, if you observe here, we start our code with hash. Remember this hash? And the main function, we write printf. The moment we write printf, we'll get hello world. Is it? What if I just don't write this? Then what happens? Obviously, you won't get the output. Yes, there is no output, nothing. Very good. What if I print? There is no error. Understand this? I'll tell you later why. Now, I gave printf statement, then I got hello world. This you're able to observe. Now, this line I am removing. The hash include stdio.h. I have removed. And I'm running a code now. What will be the output? Error. Good, Manasa. Why is the error? Bhargavi Subhan, good. Why do you think there is an error? No header file is structured. Good. Header line, header file, header file. Header file is not there. What happens? What's the effect of that on the code? No library containing printf. Very good, Manasa. Very good. So when I run this is actually running, but usually it should be an error. Okay, online compress ignore a few things and still gives the output. So you can observe here there is a warning, which is actually an error. What it says, implicit declaration of built-in function printf. Implicit means kind of illegal declaration. You can't declare like that. Why? Because the declaration mismatch with printf. Printf is basically a function. Okay, that function has a function definition. Without that definition, printf statement, this keyword won't work. So this is basically a function call. You have to understand that way. So this is a function call. Okay. Now, this function definition is present inside the header file or the library stdio.h. Standard input output dot header file. So this printf definition is inside this. So what happens in the pre-processing? Whatever you have hash, okay, these hash will start working initially before even going to the compiler. Understand this. So this hash is called as a pre-processor directive. So we call this hash as pre-processor directive. Remember this, try to note down everything. Okay, because I'll be giving you a lot of small things. If you note down, that will be helpful for you. So what is this pre-processor directive? What it does, pre-processing, meaning the moment you start giving it a compiler, this line will be removed in this place, you have the function you have given. That printf function comes there. This printf function is already defined in the stdio.h header file. That will come into the code. This is also called as a source code extension. Okay, extending the source code. That is pre-processing. And at the same time, if any comments are there, comments will also be removed before giving to the compiler. So what happens in the first position? Pre-processing happens by the preprocessor, the hash. Next, that expanded source code, the one we expanded, no, that expanded source code is converted into a new file called as .i file. It changed to .i file. Okay. Now this is now given to the compiler. So this is now given to the compiler. What compiler does, starts converting the given higher level language code or higher code to a low level code. Okay. Now in between this low level code, there is a mid level code called as assembly code. If you have ever written code for a microcontroller, you might have observed some kind of a statement which looks like English but not English. Okay, so that is basically an assembly level code, a mid level code. That format is .s format. From that assembly level code, now it converts to given to an assembler, which converts the given code to object code. Now this is basically binary code. Okay, this binary code again in the format of hello.o. Okay, and then it is again linked with native OS calls. I was telling this platform dependent. So platform in the sense it is basically linking with the operating system to get the literal required functions or require code to convert it. Okay, so gets with the native OS calls. Now that's when a new file is created. That is exe file. Have you heard of this exe file? Yes. So this exe file, basically called as executable file, is generated. The moment executed file is generated and code executed, the .i, .s, .o files will get deleted automatically. Only .c file will be there and .exe file will be there. That's it. Am I clear so far here? Good, Pranita. Good, Deshita. You have to understand, students, if you are not understanding at some point, or if it's not clear, or if you want me to explain once again, without any hesitation, drop a text, raise a hand. Anything you can do. I want you to understand well. People have come here out of interest. I don't want you to feel that you are wasting your time or someone is not clearing your doubts. Good, Charan. Excellent. Where should I explain once again? Good, Varshita. Drop a message. What do you want me to do? Hello.o object file. Okay. Sure. Hello.i, hello.i. Sure. I'll explain that. Just trying to find my previous code actually. Good. I'm not sure if you can see here. Yes. So what I am doing is I am creating a new file. The new file name is hello.c. You can observe on the left side, you can see hello.c. The moment I press enter, you can observe I got a new file open. Can you see here? There is hello.c and below there is second.c. Below second.c, you see second.exe. See there. So I have hello.c, above I have first.c and first.exe as well. Exe you can observe unable to open it. Now come back to hello.c. In the hello.c, let me write some code. Let's say hash include stdio.h. Then I will write int main. In the int main, let me write some statements. Hello world. Okay. Oh, we made small mistake here. Let me put the semicolon option. Now observe, I'm going to save it out and I'm going to run. Now when I'm going to run, observe here, we only have hello.c on the left side. The moment I run this code, okay, we have got the output hello world, but at the same time, can you see hello.exe generated here? Can you see this? Yes. So what happened in between? I'm going to explain once again. Listen carefully. When I made my hello.c, the source code, okay, I was using hash include, means I have to bring the printf code definition language functions code. So what happens that whatever inbuilt functions are there, those definition has to be brought. Who will bring it? The hash include. From where? The given library or header file. So I am including stdio.h. So entire functions present in the stdio.h are brought and kept in the code. So when you bring more code, the code expands. That is why we are calling it as expanded source code. Okay, that is called as .i format code. Okay, then it is fed to the compiler. Now, after going to the compiler starts converting the high level code to low level code. You cannot compile entire code directly. There is a mid level code that is called as assembly code. The first step of compilation is converting the high level code to mid level code, that is assembly code. This is of .s format, and that assembly code is fed to the assembler, which converts it to the binary code, zeros and ones. That is basically .o format. It's basically object code. Now that code, object code, is again fed with native OS calls. Okay, and then it becomes an exe file. This is what gets executed. So when I am running, can you see the VS code now? Yes. When you're running, .c is not getting executed. .exe is getting executed, remember. Now this happens in a Windows system. Understand this is sufficient. We are not going in depth of how compiler is working and all those things. We just need these things. Now, is it the same in same? No, it's not same. The reason it is not same is, you can observe here. In the normal Windows, you have .c header file. When it is given to the machine code, or basically the binary code, you will get .exe format. In between, you have seen what happened. We change it to I, we change it to S, we change it to O, then we change it to exe file. But when you come to any Linux operating system, you can observe we have .c format, and the executable code is not .exe, it's .out format. This is a different format. So can I bring my exe file from Windows to a Linux operating system and execute the exe file? I cannot. Can I bring the out file into Windows system and get it executed? I cannot. So this is what we're calling as platform dependency. Are we clear here? Very good. Now, can someone give me a platform independent languages? Java, very good. Good, Pranita. Others? Any other language? Observe Python, very good. Let me write a small Python code. Let's say hello Python. Its file extension is .py. I've opened a hello.py. You can observe I have my file here, Python file. Let me write something. Let's say print hello in Python. Okay, I'm gonna run the same code. Observe here. We got some error, it seems. What is it? Passing not allowed. Let's run once again. Understand what is the problem. Why it is not working? There is some problem with the extension, as I guess. I might not have included Python. It's fine. So when I write Python code, what happens? You won't generate the exe file. The py file will get executed. And the same happens with Java. Now Java is platform independent because it has its own developmental kit, or JDK we call it as. So it doesn't require a new platform to work on it, work there. So its own platform it has, the JDK, they execute there rather than depending on the operating system. Okay, so this is about platform dependency and independence. So language like C language is platform dependent, whereas Java, Python, and all those languages are platform independent. Remember that. Now let's understand this next concept. That is int main. What is int main? Can I write any other in place of int main? Yes, we can write void main. Most of the OOPS languages are platform independent. You cannot categorize as OOPS languages are platform independent, not like that. But all the OOPS languages are platform independent. That's that one way we can say. All OOPS languages are platform independent, but all platform independent languages are not OOPS languages. Good. Some people are saying void main. What's the difference between int and void? int returns only one value, it does not return any value. Good. So should I keep void or not? Or int or not? Which one I should keep? Or nothing at all? What I'm supposed to keep it there? Good, Pranita, but what we should prefer? Actually, I think int or void. Good. 257. Put your name there. Roll number hyphen name. Sudha, Shubhan, Kushmita all are saying int. Good. Shravani, Aishwarya, Pranita, Puneet. Good. Int is what we're supposed to keep, not void. What happens if I keep integer? It's a return type for a function. I'm returning 0, which is basically an integer. Okay. So that is the reason we put int here. What's the reason of writing integer returning 0 here? That is because of making the program or making a successful termination. So what do you mean by successful termination? When you start working or executing a program, system allocates RAM to it to get executed. Once it is done, okay, RAM will not be deallocated. It is still allocated with the program. Program has to say that my work has finished, you can go back. That is being told by returning a value. And not just that, let's say if you return 0, that means if you return 0, that means you have executed successfully. Okay. I'm trying to make a finite loop rather. Sorry. I'm not sure if we will get something or not. Let's try it out. I want exit code to be given. Let's go with the text input. Should get some exit code. Can you observe here exit code 139? Observe here, we got exit code 139. Now observe here, that is because I'm missing an ampersand. Now I've kept the ampersand. I'll give run again. Of course, there is no output. Can you see the exit code 0 this time? So the 0 or 139 is because of return 0 here. 0 means all compiled properly. Otherwise, some error code. Now observe, I am missing a semicolon at the end. I'll give a run. Now see the exit code this time. Exit code is basically -1. It's not visible. Let me change this. Once again, give a run. No, unable to see. So if I get syntax error, it's basically exit code -1. What are these exit codes? Sir, just the integers you are returning. You just won't return 0, but you return exit code. Just looking at the code, we understand. When 139 comes, there is some problem with the memory allocation. So something to do with the ampersand. When you get 134, that has something to do with the infinite loop. So each code has some meaning. Let's say you got -1, there is some syntax mistake. You have to identify the syntax mistake. Something like that. Understood? It helps it there, understanding the logic. Not getting -1, not able to show. It's fine. Are we clear here? Why we need to write int main rather than void main or simply a main? Now this has a very huge importance. Following making a project, I'll tell you there as well. Returning a value basically. I'll discuss with other term of functions again. So two things we have learned. One is a platform dependency. Another is successful termination. Then we slowly come to the data types. Now, what are data types? How many types of data types are there? Yobindu says 3, very good. Name them, name them. Good, Lahari. We don't have Boolean in C, Pravalika. String as well. User defined, derived. Okay. Good. Most of you are giving answers. Fine. Good. Nice. We have two type of data types. Can you see this one, or should I zoom it out a little? Yeah. The first one is primitive data types. Second one is non-primitive data types. Or we're calling it as primary, secondary. Okay. Any name you give, primitive, non-primitive, primary, secondary, something like that. Now, primitive data types include the basic one, integer, character, float, and double. That's it. Only the 4. Now, non-primitive include array, structures, data structure is different, Kirtana. Talking about data type. Union, enumeration. Now, the non-primitive are created using primitive data types. There are only 4 primitive: integer, character, float, double. That's it. And in the non-primitive, you have array, structure, union, enumeration. Some people call them as user-defined data types as well. Nothing wrong in that. So are we clear here so far? Very good. Fantastic. Now, when we talk about integer, what we store inside an integer? What do we store inside an integer? Numbers, all numbers, or any specific numbers? Good, Hari. Integer values. Not whole numbers. You can also keep negative numbers. So let's say when I write integer a is equal to, let me reduce this a little. When I write int a is equal to 5, 5 is getting stored in the memory. So this is some address. So 5 is getting stored in the memory. Please keep this in mind. Can I keep -1? Yes, I can keep. Can I keep 25? Yes, I can keep. Let's write a small code for it. Let's say I am writing integer a and I am reading a value, by the way. I'll print, let's say a is equal to percentile, that is a. I'll give a run. Now it's asking you for an input. I'll give 5. Output is 5. A is equals to 5. I'll give a -25. The output is -25. You can observe. I'll give this time, let's say 12.5. What's the output, guys? Pranita says 12, Swarupa 12, Error from Ishita, good. Others going with 12. Satya going with error. No output from Himabindu. Deepika error. Pravalika error, good. Vaishnavi error. You won't get any error, but you will see, you will get the output properly. That is 12. Why 12 is coming even though we are giving it 12.5? There is something called as implicit conversion. What is it? Implicit conversion. We'll discuss that little later after learning float. So if I give float value, I'm not getting float, I'm getting a low, what do you call it? See, floor value, that is 12. Okay. So that means I cannot store decimal values inside a float. Let me, inside an integer, sorry. Let me create a float variable for that. Let's call float f. For f, we need for percentile of format specifier, and variable name is also f, by the way. So let's write the same. Now I'll give a run. I'll give 12.5. What's the output? Proper output, everyone. Good. Swaraj has given. Very good. Not Swaraj. Who's this? Has given. Yeah, sorry. Neeraj. Very good, Neeraj. Only Neeraj gave correct answer. Good, Varshita. Himabindu. Sridatta. Nice. Bhargavi. Good. The answer is 12.500000. A total of 6 decimal places, 6 digits after the decimal point. Keep that in mind. So we call it this as floating, we call this as precision value for the data type float. So how much precise the value is? 6 decimal places. Are we clear? If I run this, I can also give negative numbers to it. I can give 34.2. You can observe I'm getting this 1 here. That 1 comes because of some reason. I'll teach you that later on. Okay. Let me run once again. Let me give this time 12. So what's the output if I give 12? Just the 12 or anything else? Good, Neeraj again. Very good. Now you are giving correct answers. Excellent, excellent. Again, we'll get 12.000000. 6 decimal places again with filled with zeros. So if we give integer, it again converts to float. Who is converting it? System itself is converting. That is implicit conversion. Are we clear? Fantastic. Now observe here. Let's say I am taking an integer a and reading a integer value. Okay. Then taking a float. F is equals to, I will write a. What am I writing? A. Now guess what's the output? I'll give a run. I'll give again 12.5. How much is out? What is the output? Think properly. The moment I press enter, observe what is the answer. It's 12 only, not 12.5. Why is it 12? Just now we have seen, no? Was integer taking 12.5 or 12? It was taking 12 only even if you give 12.5. Because it's integer. It won't take decimal values. But observe here, when I write FLOAT before it in the bracket. Now what do you call this? This is called as explicit conversion or typecasting. or type conversion. So when type conversion happens, observe, I'm giving the same 12.5, but guess the output this time. Should get it 12.5 only. It's fine. Let us change a little. ఈ కంపేర్ చూపియట్లా 12.5 ఇచ్చాను. It should give actually. We are supposed to get that 12.5. Let us work this out in VS Code once. It is supposed to give us hello.c. Let's run once again. Asking for an input. Let's give 12.5. Compiler might have changed. No problem. This should convert it. Let me give you a different example then if that is the case. Let me give float f. What obviously gives you small, I don't know. Yeah. Just a minute, guys. Let me change. This is basically typical implicit conversion. Take it. Yeah. So I'm trying to do an explicit conversion. Thing is unable to show you, but there is explicit conversion, which is having implicitly. It's fine. Now observe this. So we have an integer 12.9, which I am keeping in the float. Then it is being converted to just the 12. 12 is being taken into the float. Now that 12 is again converted back to floating value. So we get 12.00000. What if I try to give something like this? Let's say int a is equal to f and f is equal to 12.9. Assume this is not there. Can you guess the output this time? 12, both percentile F and percentile D. A is 12, nice. And F is 12.9. Very good, nice. Observe that is what we are getting. 12.900 and A is 12. Let me show you a clear explicit conversion. What I will do here is assume these both are not there. We only have two, percentile F, percentile D, and the two values are 12.5, 12.5. Can you guess the output this time? Good, good, good. Nice. I'm getting 12.5 and 12. But when I run this out, check what happened. 12.5 came properly, but the 12 did not come. Why is this? Whenever storing the same, now we observe this. If I write int a is equal to 12.5, that works perfectly. That works perfectly. 12.5 will come this time. But the moment I keep 12.5 here, this won't come. The integer constant won't give you the correct answer. Why is it? That is because when I keep in the A is able to store just the 12. That means here there is implicit conversion taking place. But here it is not. To make that, observe now, I will say integer. 12.5 converted to integer. Now you see I'll get the 12 rather than some garbage. Now have we got it? This is called as explicit conversion. Am I clear now? Pranita says I didn't get it. Fine. Anyone else want me to explain once again? Good. ఏం లేదు, ఇట్స్ వెరీ సింపుల్. ఇక్కడ ఏమవుతుందంటే వెన్ ఐ గివ్ 12.5 మెమరీలో 12 అని స్టోర్ అవుతుంది. కానీ ఇక్కడ 12.5 ఇస్తే అది 12 అని ప్రింట్ అవ్వదు. ఇక్కడ స్టోర్ అవుతుంది కాబట్టి ఏ ఈక్వల్ టు 12.5 లో స్టోర్ అవుతుంది కాబట్టి అది ఇంప్లిసిట్ కన్వర్షన్. అక్కడ కన్వర్ట్ చేసుకొని స్టోర్ చేస్తుంది. ఇక్కడ కన్వర్ట్ చేయడానికి ఛాన్స్ లేదు. స్టోరేజ్ చేయట్లే మనం. స్టోరేజ్ చేయనప్పుడు గార్బేజ్ ఇస్తుంది ఇవ్వకుండా. గార్బేజ్ ఇవ్వకుండా ఉండడం కోసం ఐఎమ్ కన్వర్టింగ్ ఇట్ టు ఇంటీజర్. అప్పుడే కరెక్ట్ గా పనిచేస్తుంది. ఐదర్ యూ స్టోర్ ఇట్, వెన్ యూ ఆర్ స్టోరింగ్ ఇట్ ఇంప్లిసిట్ గా 12 అని మారిపోతుంది. స్టోర్ చేయకపోతే మారిపోదు. మారినప్పుడు ఎలా ప్రింట్ చేయాలి అంటే ఇంట్ అని రాసుకొని ప్రింట్ చేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి ఇలా రాశారు అనుకోండి. I'll give you one more printf statement as well to understand what a is printing. చూడండి ఏ 12 బాగానే వచ్చింది, కింద 12.5 గార్బేజ్ నెంబర్ వస్తుంది. ఇది ఎందుకు వస్తుందంటే వెన్ యూ స్టోర్ ఇన్ ద మెమరీ ఇట్ కన్వర్ట్స్ ఆటోమేటికలీ. దాన్నే ఇంప్లిసిట్ కన్వర్షన్ అంటున్నాం. బట్ ఇలా రాసినప్పుడు అవ్వదు. అలా అవ్వడం కోసం వి రైట్ ఎక్స్ప్లిసిట్లీ ఇంటీజర్. అప్పుడు ఇది కూడా అవుతుంది. సో దిస్ ఇస్ ఇంప్లిసిట్, దిస్ ఇస్ ఎక్స్ప్లిసిట్. Are we clear now? Fantastic. Let's learn more things. Let's learn double. Double D is equals to same 12.5 ఇచ్చాను. I'm gonna give some format specifier. What is format specifier for this? You కాదండి, ఫ్లోట్ కి ఏంటి ఎఫ్, డబుల్ కి ఏంటి ఎల్ఎఫ్. దట్స్ అ ఫార్మాట్ స్పెసిఫైయర్. 12.5. Understood here? Now you might say, sir, float ki double ki difference enti? Both are giving us same 12.500,000. The difference lies in here. Byte size, yes, very good. Byte size is different. When you take float as well as double. First of all, the size enta 4 bytes, whereas this size enta 8 bytes. దీని ప్రెసిషన్ వాల్యూ will be 6, whereas this one is 15. ఈ ప్రెషన్ వాల్యూ ఏంటి? మీరు 12 అని ఇస్తే ఆన్సర్ 12.00000 ఇలా వస్తుంది. అదే డబుల్ కి ఇస్తే ఇట్ ఇస్ 12.5 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 ఇలా వస్తుంది అనమాట. కానీ కంపైలర్ లో వచ్చిందా అలా? రాలేదు. ఎందుకని అంటే ఈ ఆన్లైన్ కంపైలర్స్ అన్ని మెమరీ సేవ్ చేయడం కోసం డబుల్ ని కూడా ఫ్లోట్ లా ఇస్తాయి. బట్ ద యాక్చువల్ థింగ్ ఇస్ ఇట్ ఇస్ 15 digits. If you go to standard offline C99 GCC compiler, you will get this answer. Are we clear? Good, Harshini. Okay, then the next one is character. You also know character. Char ch is equals to, I'm trying to store a, and what's the format specifier for character? Percentile C. Very good. Right, ch. Nice. Now what's the output right now if I run this? Lahari thinks A. Just give me a minute, guys. Yeah. All are thinking it is A, but when I run this, that's not A. We will get an error. What's the error? A is undeclared. Now, why are we getting A is undeclared? Good, Sridatta. Because A is being treated as a variable. To be treated as a character, I should give in single quote. You can see the change in color. Observe here. When it was A, it is in black color. But when I give single quote, observe the change in color. Blue marpainda? Yes. Observe there, change it to dark blue. So this is character A now. Now we'll get the proper output A. Are we clear? Good. Everyone nice. Now, can I keep let's say I'll keep uppercase A. What's the output? It is uppercase A. Alright. Can I keep a 5? What's the output? 5. Very good. I will also give 5. What's the output? Nothing this time. Why is it? Good, Vaishnavi. ASCII values has to be kept. What are ASCII values? Anyone? Not error actually. There is a symbol for it. What does ASCII value? What's ASCII value? Anyone? Values of alphabets or symbols. American Standard Code for Information Interchange. Very good, Vaishnavi. Good, Amal Shanwas. 64 actually, Bhargavi. Good, 53, nice. So what happens is system doesn't understand everything. Is there anyone who doesn't know about ASCII value? Drop a text. Then I might be able to help you a little better. Is there anyone who doesn't know ASCII value? What an ASCII value is? There is Pawan Kumar. Good. Others? You can shamelessly say I don't know anytime in my session. If you know all the C language, you will never be part of C language or this particular session. So you can open up and you can say I won't take it in any other way except you are asking me to explain it. That's it. Good, Charan. Good, Neeraj. Let's understand. System will have what is can you see binary language in your keyboard or any other language? What language do you see on your keyboard? Decimal to hexadecimal? No. You will see English language there basically. ABCD, 1, 2, 3, numbers. English numbers only, no? Our Telugu numbers are different. Hindi numbers are different. All symbols are again English symbols. Yes. Now, what happens when I press the key A? Will the system understand what A is, what that symbol is? No, it won't understand. It can't understand symbols. Okay. Now tell me this thing as well. Uh, when you press 5 or percentile or star or ampersand, okay, do you think all that is understood by the system? No. So every key in the keyboard has a specific number associated with it. That number is converted to binary. That binary is understood by the system. Okay. So initial programmers, what they did is, it was actually developed in AT&T lab. So that is basically in US, America. So they developed a specific code and they were calling it as ASCII code. Someone told ASCII stands for American Standard Code for Information Interchange. What they did is like they took numbers from 0 till 255 and each number they try to assign one symbol. Like for a 65, they assigned A. I was saying 64 for someone. I'm very sorry. It is 65 only. And so on and so forth. So what about uppercase Z? What number they have got? They have got 90. Similarly, they were assigning 97 for lowercase a. This went on and they assigned 122 for lowercase set. Now, these are just the alphabet. Can someone say, do we have any other keys in the keyboard? We do have 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0 got some ASCII value. It got 48 and 9 also got some ASCII value. What is it? 57. We have got special characters. Very good, Kushmita. Let's say I have at the rate. For at the rate, it is 64. Similarly, there are more. What's the biggest key in the keyboard? Very good, space. Can someone say me the ASCII value of space? Because space is not just a space. We have to give something to it. Again, as a code. Space bar, very bar. So for a space, you can't see space here. It's white space. It is 32, I guess. Let's run this ASCII values and check. Observe here, I'll give a, lowercase a. Those numbers are in decimal format. So I'm using percentile D, comma ch. Can you guess the answer now? It is lowercase a and its ASCII value 97. Similarly, I'll give uppercase a. Now then this is 65 and 60 a basically. What will be the value if I give R? Anyone please? It is required, Swati. That is not big struggle actually. It's very easy. You hardly remember a few lines, few numbers. That's it. What I have written here, na, just remember those things. That is sufficient. You need to know the range. 82, 82, very good. We'll get 82. And I give space. What will be the output? $32. You can observe there is space, but you cannot see it. But there is space. Okay. Let's give something else. Give me some other symbol you want to see. Oh, we forgot numbers. For 0, you observe we'll get 48. And for 9, we get 57. Ishita, I'll come to that point later. Okay, the someone wants a closing parenthesis. Let's give that as well. You can see it's 41. Someone asking for an hash basically. You can see it is 35. Even for plus also you have. Plus we will give. You can see. Even for is equal to is also there. So you can run and you can check all different ASCII values. So where are all this? In the range of 0 to 1 255 only they are there. If you want me to show all the ASCII values, what I will do is let me just write a for loop, start I with 0 and I less than equal to 255 and I plus plus. Let's call this as CH because it is what we are doing. Let's call CH. Let us give a next line. You can observe here. Now we'll start from 0, 1, 2. You can see at the left side there are no symbols. That means this compiler is unable to read those symbols, but they are there. 9, it is tab space actually. The tab key will be there, no? That one. That is why it moved to the one tab right. Now you can observe numbers properly, symbols properly starting from 32, which is the space. then 33 some more, 34, 35, 36, 37, and 0 starts from 48 and all. Then it goes till 122 properly. And after that, some more symbols. Then there are this question mark. These are also symbols not able to be read by the compiler, but they are there. Are we clear with ASCII? Okay. Now Ishita was asking, sir, why did they choose this random numbers for alphabets or the random ASCII values? Even I am not sure. But what I am sure about is the computers we are seeing right now. Okay. The QWERTY keyboard we are seeing right now, the keyboard you are able to see there, no, is not the same keyboard which was there earlier. Okay, so their keyboards were different, their symbols were different. So according to that particular time, they made all these ASCII values. But again, since they made, they are continuously using it. ASCII means ASCII. Okay, we just have to find out that organization why they made like that. Now, have you ever seen a Telugu paper, newspaper, or a Hindi newspaper, or a Hindi text print? I have one more question. Have you ever seen a Telugu keyboard, Hindi keyboard anytime? Then how are they able to write that or type that? Any guess? Typecasting, good Pranita. No, no. I'm there. Don't worry, I'll explain. So this is basically ASCII. Okay, where only English letters are there. But there is something called as Unicode. This is called as Universal Encoding. Meaning, you can observe we have this is 256 values. So basically 8-bit version. But whereas this has 16-bit, meaning you will get 2 power 16 values. What is 2 power 16 values? 65,535. This many characters you can keep. But whereas you are able to keep only 256, there's a limitation. So in this 65,535, you will add Telugu, you will add Hindi, you will add Malayalam, whichever characters you want to add, you can add it there. Right now, we are actually using Unicode system, Unicode conversion. ASCII is there only in C language, but Java, Python all use Unicode. Are we clear here? So the same keyboard, when you press A, you will get uppercase A. But if caps lock is off, you will get small a, the lowercase a. Similarly, same keys are used for different symbols depending on the encoding. The same English keyboard is being used as a or same English keyboard is used to type Telugu words as well. That is because of the Unicode characteristics. So in your mobile phone, you will get the Telugu keyboard. No, that is possible with the Unicode. Understood here? Everyone understood? Very good. Good, Pranita. Satvika, good. So C language uses ASCII, other language use Unicode. C language is an old language, so it was using ASCII. So this is ASCII as well as Unicode. Let's go with the next one. So by the way, what about Unicode? Unicode is also same from 0 till 255. It is same as ASCII, but after 255, the new symbols are added. Till that, it is same only. We are not changing the English character values or ASCII values. Chalo, we'll learn, understand the next concept. We were talking about data types. We'll come back to data types. So we have finished primitive data types. What are primitive? Learn integer, float, character, and double. Now understand this. How values? What's the size of integer? Anyone? What is size of integer? 2 or 4 bytes. Very good. A perfect answer. Why 2 and why 4? Depends on compiler, depends on computer. Good. Depends on system. Very good. Shubhan. What is this 32-bit, 64-bit? Something like Unicode only. It's encryption value you are keeping. Okay. So, do you know about how we measure memory? What's the smallest unit of memory? Bit. Very good. How many bits is equal to 1 byte? Very good. So 1 bit is sorry, 8 bits. 1 bit is equals to either 0 or 1. Whereas 8 bits is equal to 1 byte. How many bytes equal to the next measurement? No, Bhargavi. 1024 bytes is equal to 1 kilobyte. And how many kilobytes equal to what? Very good. 1024 KB kilobytes is equals to 1 megabyte. And 1024 megabytes is equals to 1 gigabyte. Very good. 1024 gigabyte is equals to 1 terabyte. Very good. What is 1024 terabyte? One petabyte. Then we will get peta, zeta, giga, tera, peta. Then we will get exabyte, zettabyte, and yottabyte. There are more. Again, you add 1024, 1024, all these things. Are we clear? And there is one more thing I forgot to add. What is 4 bits called as? Any guess? Good, Pranita. In terms of bits, 1 nibble, 4. Very good, very good. So it's called as 1 nibble, meaning 4 bits or half of a byte. Very good. Let me write something like this. Let's say I am writing int a is equals to 5. How is it getting stored in the memory? How is it getting stored in the memory? Five is stored in the memory of name A. Name A is given in the program. That A is not in the memory. ఎప్పుడైనా CD చూసారా? CD compact disk. Anyone? మీకు తెలుసా how CD, just looking at the CD without putting in any machine, we can say the CD is full, the CD is half empty, or the CD is empty. ఎలాగో తెలుసా? CD ఇలా ఉందనుకోండి, ఇక్కడ ఒక బ్లాక్ లైన్ ఉంటుంది ఇట్లా. ఇఫ్ యూ అబ్జర్వ్ క్లోజ్లీ, చాలా దగ్గర కాంపాక్ట్ గా ఉంటది. ఇలా మొత్తం బ్లాక్ ఉందనుకోండి, అది ఫుల్ గా ఉందని ఇలా. లేదా హాఫ్ బ్లాక్ ఉందనుకోండి, ఇట్స్ హాఫ్ ఎంటీ. ఏం బ్లాక్ లేదనుకోండి, జస్ట్ ఆ 7 కలర్స్ కనబడుతున్నాయి అనుకోండి, దెన్ ఇట్ ఇస్ ఎంటీ. ఓకే, అవి ఏంట లైన్స్? ఆ లైన్స్ యాక్చువల్లీ ఇఫ్ యూ స్ట్రెచ్ ఇట్, ఇట్ ఈస్ బేసికలీ సింగిల్ వైర్. ఆ వైర్ ని గుండ్రంగా చుట్టు పెట్టారు. ఆ వైర్ అంటే ఏంటి? దట్ వైర్ ఇస్ నథింగ్ బట్ అ కాలమ్ ఆఫ్ వాల్యూస్. ఇలా ఉంటుంది అనమాట. దానికి నెంబర్లు ఉంటాయి. 0, 1, 2 ఇలా సో ఆన్ సో ఆన్ సో ఆన్. 100, 101, 102, 103 అలా ఉంటాయి అన్నమాట. 104, 105 అండ్ సో ఆన్. సో వాట్ ఆర్ దిస్? దట్స్ హౌ వి స్టోర్ మెమరీ. డేటాని అలానే స్టోర్ చేస్తాం. సో వెన్ ఐ రైట్ a is equals to 5, how I will show? I will show like this. మెమరీ మ్యాపింగ్ లో ఇది రాసి 100 అని చెప్పి ఇందులో 5 రాస్తాం. Is that how it is getting stored? No. An integer requires how many bytes? 4 bytes. All our systems are 64-bit encrypted now, so we use 4 bytes. 4 bytes ఎలా ఉంటాయి? ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, 4 bytes means if I write 100, 100 is 1 byte, and 101, 102, 103, this entire thing is occupied by the variable a. 4 bytes. So if I have to write, I will be writing it something like this. So it is stored something like this. ఇందులో ఎలా స్టోర్ అవుతుందో చెప్తాను మళ్ళీ. సో ఇట్ ఇస్ 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. This has to be red in color, no? And here it is 0. 5 I have to store, no? 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 ఇలా 4 bytes లో స్టోర్ అవుతాయి అన్నమాట. అది నేను సింపుల్ గా ఉండడం కోసం ఇలా ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాను. సో దిస్ బైట్ నెంబర్ ఇస్ 100, 101, 102, 103. So just to store the value 5, I require 4 bytes. And that's how I store it there. Is that clear? Understood this part? Now make a question, Raj. How much can we store in each byte? How much can we store in each byte? The minimum value we can store is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, which is actually a 0. Maximum value we can store is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What is this value 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1? To understand that, I have to understand this. If there is only one bit, అందులో 0 or 1 ఉంటుంది. So 0 or 1. If there are two bits, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Any values? 4 values. That is basically 2 power 2 bits కదా. Similarly, if I take 3, అప్పుడేమైంది 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. Isn't this 8 values? 2 power 3 is equal to 8 values. And the maximum number is 2 power 8 minus 1 కదా. అర్థమైందా ఈ పాయింట్? Everyone. Good, Shravani. Others? I'm not seeing more responses now. The response is reduced a bit. I want chat box to be active. అర్థం కాకపోతే చెప్పండి. I'll explain once again, but I want you to learn properly. One more time. Simple here. Look, Niranjan and Pavan. ఒకటే బిట్ ఉంది అనుకోండి, అందులో 2 వాల్యూస్ పడతాయి. దట్ అండ్ ది టూ బిట్స్, 2 వాల్యూస్ మాక్సిమం వీ కెన్ కీప్ అండ్ 1 బిట్. సిమిలర్లీ ఇక్కడ 2 వాల్యూస్ ఉన్నాయి, బట్ ఎన్ని బిట్స్? 2 బిట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. సో 2 power 2. అదే 3 బిట్స్ ఉంటే 2 power 3. సింపుల్ మ్యాథ్. ఆర్ వి క్లియర్ నౌ? Oh, by the way, is there anyone who doesn't understand Telugu? Please drop a message so that I won't change to Telugu in between. Wasim, sure. So, Mamali, fine. So if I switch to Telugu, please drop a message or raise a hand. Okay. 1, 2 times. If we do that, I'll remember again. Nice. So here we have how many bits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can keep here 2 power 1 values, 2 power 2, 2 power 3, 2 power 4, 2 power 5, 2 power 6, 2 power 7, 2 power 8 values. That means basically the maximum value here is 2 power 8 minus 1. That is 256 minus 1, which is 255. Are I clear here? So the total values I can keep in integer is 0 to 255. Are we clear here? Fantastic, nice. But if you remember, we can also store negative numbers in it. We can also store negative numbers in it. How are we able to store negative numbers? You have to understand this. This bit, the MSB we call as most significant bit, acts as negative or positive bit, meaning sign bit. MS bit is called as sign bit, and these are the negative values. Now, in an 8-bit system, how many values we can keep? 2 power 8, that is 256. Are you clear with this line? One 8-bit system requires or can maximum keep 2 power 8 values, that is 256 values. Are you clear with this line? Fantastic. Now, listen very carefully. Now, here there are 7 bits working to store data. So, what is this value? 120. How much is the value? 127. Good, Himanshu. Okay, this is basically positive 127. Whereas above value is also 127. But again, the sign bit, if it is 1, it's negative. If it is 0, it's positive. So this is negative 128. MSB means most significant bit. The leftmost bit is called as MSB. When you understand, like 10, 100, 1000, why are you calling 10,000? Because of the position of one getting placed at the left bit, no? So that is higher priority, most significant bit. So if you observe here, from minus 128 to plus 127, how many values are there? Two 256 values. Minus 128 to plus 127, 256. That is again 2 power 8 only, no? That is what I am telling. So in a byte, when you store all positive values, meaning it is unsigned, we store 0 to 255. If it is signed, what do you mean by sign? Negative, positive ఉంటుంది కదా. So when it is negative values, we store minus 128 to plus 127. Any case, it is only 256 values. 7 ones, Shalu Pandey. Convert the 7 ones binary to decimal. We'll get 127. How we do is, I'll tell you what, listen. So we have 101. So multiply this with 2 power 0, multiply with 2 power 1, multiply with 2 power 2. Add all these things. 1 into 2 power 2 plus 0 into 2 power 1 plus 1 into 2 power 0. This is actually 1 into 4. 4 plus 0 plus 1 is equals to 5. So 5 in binary is 101. Similarly, you try for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one. You will get 127. From the right side, you have to keep 2 power 0, 2 power 1, 2 power 2. Multiply the symbols and add. Are we clear here, everyone? Let us execute this. So understand, it is called as unsigned, it is called as
Signed. Are you clear with the word signed, unsigned? Fantastic. Let's write something. Let's write percentile D, comma CH. Now character I am choosing rather than integer. Why am I choosing character? Because character is 1 byte. Char is 1 byte size. Now when I write CH, what's the output? Yes, Swati. What is the output, guys, here? $127. Very good. Hi, Sadvika. What if I give minus 128? Quick response in the chat box, please. I'm waiting here. Minus 128. Fantastic బాగుంది. ఎందుకు వచ్చింది? Because it is in the range of minus 128 to plus 127. Default it is assigned, remember. Now what I am doing is, let me write 129. What's the output? Raja thinks error, Satvika thinks 129, Vaishnavi thinks garbage. That is not an error, but we will get some number. That is minus 127. But the number is 129, positive 129. Observe here. I'll give 256. What is the output? Anyone? Good thinking, Satvika. But the answer for this one is 0. Good, Ritu. So any number in between minus 128 to plus 127, it's working fine. See, 25 working 25, no problem. Let me write 100, also works fine. No problem there. But the moment I give minus 200, this is outside the range of minus 128 to plus 127. The answer is something else. Am I clear here? Everyone? But, 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 observe here. Now, what is the format specifier for float? Percentile F. Float F. What's a format for format specifier for integer? It's not percentile D. It's actually percentile I. It's percentile I. Then why are we using D? D is for decimal and U is for percentile, D for decimal number system. Decimal numbers called number system. And percentile U for unsigned values, unsigned decimal number system. Whereas percentile I for signed decimal number system. Understood? Now observe, if I give 120, I was getting 56. But check for the rest two as well. Observe here. What are the answer I got? Minus 56 for percentile D and minus 56 for I as well. But what about you? I'm getting some random garbage number. Are we clear? Now let's discuss this more. Okay, but we'll have a break. It's almost 11. You have a 15-minute break. So you need not to log out. You can stay in the meeting. Meeting will be paused. You can come back by 11:15 sharp. Am I clear? Everyone. Chalo, nice. Let's take a break for a minute. And come back by sharp 11:15. Thank you. Welcome back, students. Can you hear me? Good, fantastic. Let's continue where we have stopped. So what we were discussing is so when I give what we were discussing is for unsigned values. So basically what I was telling is int ఉంది కదా, int if I make sign modification, we will get two things. One is signed integer, another is unsigned integer. Unsigned అంటే మనం మామూలుగా 5 అని రాస్తాం, ఇలా రాస్తాం 5 ని. Do you write +5? No, right? So that is fine. That means basically all positive integers come under unsigned. Whereas signed, we get negative and positive integers. ఇది అర్థమైందా? Signed కి unsigned కి difference. Now most of the things will make sense to you. Now ఈ unsigned కి we will use percentile u, whereas signed కి we use percentile I. Are you clear with this as well? Response రావట్లేదు మళ్ళీ. Need response here. Fantastic. Let's move now. Percentile d ఏమో యూజువల్ గా వాడతాం, దాని బదులు I గాని u గాని వాడుకోవచ్చు. I స్టోర్స్ నెగటివ్ అండ్ పాజిటివ్, u స్టోర్స్ ఓన్లీ పాజిటివ్. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, when I give 125, all will store. The moment I give unsigned character, I'm not sure if it works or not. Let's check this out. Yeah, it's not working. Let's take an integer. Unlow, u low వచ్చేసి ఎందుకు పనిచేయలేదు కావచ్చు. చూడండి, అన్సైన్ లో 125 ఇచ్చాను, ఇట్ వాస్ వర్కింగ్ ఫైన్. అదే అన్సైన్ లో when I give -125, which is actually in the range of -127 to +128, రాదది. అబ్జర్వ్ హియర్, ఏమొచ్చింది? 131 వచ్చింది. అండర్స్టాండింగ్ హియర్? Understanding or not? In short, if I have to say, percentile u ఉంది అనుకోండి, ఇందులో నెగటివ్ నెంబర్ రాదు, అన్సైన్ లో పాజిటివ్ నెంబరే వస్తుంది. దీని రేంజ్ ఏంటి? అన్సైన్డ్ రేంజ్, ద రేంజ్ ఫర్ అన్సైన్డ్ ఇస్ 0 to 255. ఓకే, అబ్జర్వ్ చేయండి, ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ యూ గివ్ 225, it works. Understood? 255 also it works. But the moment I give 256, it's out of range, it won't work. Student, we got 0. So range is 0 to 255. Whereas signed, we have -128 to +127. ఇంతకుముందు మనం అబ్జర్వ్ చేసాం. So if I am making it signed, okay, so 256 won't work obviously. At the same time, earlier 225 was working, this won't work now. So -31. If I give 127, it works. Moment I give 128, it won't. Student, understood? So for signed value, it should be in the range of -128 to +127. For unsigned, it is 0 to 255. Default గా ఏముంటది? Signed int will be the default. Am I clear here so far? Now come to the question. Why are we getting minus 128 when we are giving 128? Why that specific number? Observe, I'll give 129. Can you guess what is the value you are gonna get? Yes, good power out of range. Correct. కానీ ఎందుకు 128 వచ్చింది minus 128? Why can't it be minus 300, minus 400? Why 128? Minus 128. Let's say I'm giving 129. What will be the value? Can someone guess this here? Zero రాదు. Minus 127 వస్తుంది. Good Varshita, good Himanshu, good Shanvas. Why are we getting minus 127? Now observe here. I'll give 200. Can someone guess what's the answer? Anyone, what's the answer? It's 56. Minus 56. ఎందుకని 56 వచ్చింది? Observe here. For every positive value which is out of range, అవుట్ ఆఫ్ రేంజ్ లో పాజిటివ్ వాల్యూ వస్తే సబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ 256. అదే నెగటివ్ వస్తే యాడ్ 256. Why 256? Because it's 2 power 8. Why 2 power 8? It is 1 byte size. క్యారెక్టర్ సైజ్ ఎంత? 1 byte. అందుకని 256 యాడ్ చేయమని చెప్తున్నా. ఆర్ వి క్లియర్ హియర్? Now observe. Let me give 220. What's the value? Minus 36, minus 36. Very good. Minus 36. What if I give minus 175? What's the answer? Waiting for an answer, guys. 81, 82. It's negative. So add 256. Very good, very good. Minus, sorry, plus 81. Very good. What if I have 500? Minus 244. Guys, is 244 in the range of minus 128 to plus 127? It's not in the range. So apply the same rule once again. Let's do this. What we have is 500 minus 256. What's the value? 244, I guess. Is it in the range? Of course not. Again, subtract 256. Now what do we get? Minus 12 is the answer. So minus 12 will be the answer. Understood here, everyone? Very good. What about 1024? Very good, very good. Zero. Fantastic. Nice. I hope you are clear here how the cycle works. Are you clear, everyone? Fantastic. So character ki 1 byte size. So we are subtracting 256, which is actually what? 2 power 8 bits. Whereas 4 bytes aithe, we have 2 power 32 bits. Almost 400 crores. And the value subtract cheyalannamata. So did you understand this thing? Fantastic. Fine. There is more about this, but we'll see when time comes when there is a requirement. Okay. So this is how we work with these things. And then we also have, so we have seen sign modification. We also have size modification. Entity short to long. So integer can be categorized as short int, then the normal int, then the long int, and then long integer. Now, what is size of short int? If you talk about previous size, it was 1 byte, int was 2 bytes, long was 4 bytes, long was 8 bytes. But when you take right now for 64-bit system, short int has changed to 2 bytes, int changed to 4 bytes, long int is 8 bytes, long is also currently 8 bytes, depending on again system. So are we clear with this? Responses, please. So these are the previous sizes. These are the current sizes. Chalo. The next concept is operators. What's next? Operators. What are the first operators? What are the operators in C? Arithmetic, very good. The first operator we have are types of operators are arithmetic operators. Number two, assignment operators. Number three, relational operators. Number four, increment slash decrement operators. Number five, logical operators. What are binary operators? I've not seen it. Number six, what's binary operators? I've never heard of it. Number six, bitwise logical operators. Number seven, some people keep conditional operators separately from the special operators, some keep it together. So I try to keep it separately. So I'll say ternary operator slash slash conditional operator. Both are same actually. The eighth one is special operators. Okay. This is one types of operators. One thing you have to understand, there are again another classification. Unary operator. Number two, binary operator. Number three, ternary operator. Meaning only one operand. ఇక్కడ ఏమైంది? Only two operands. ఇక్కడ only three operands. ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఏంటి యూనరీకి? ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఎనీవన్ అంప్రసెంట్ కావచ్చు, ఇదేంటి అడ్రస్ ఆఫ్, ఆర్ లేకపోతే యూనరీ మైనస్ అలా అన్నమాట. యూనరీ ప్లస్, వెరీ గుడ్ వెరీ గుడ్, సమ్వన్ ఇస్ గివింగ్ ఆన్సర్స్. గుడ్ శ్రావణి, గుడ్. ఇంక్రిమెంట్ డిక్రిమెంట్ కూడా అనుకోవచ్చు. whereas బైనరీ ఆపరెంట్స్ ఏంటి? ప్లస్ ఉంది అనుకోండి, అడిషన్, అడిషన్ లో ఏమైతుంది? ఏ ప్లస్ బి అంటాం. వెరీ గుడ్. ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ టు ఉంది, అది కూడా అంతే, ఏ ఈక్వల్ టు బి, బి వాల్యూ అలా. టెరినరీ ఏంటి? exp1 question mark exp2 colon exp3. ఈ టెర్నరీ ఆపరేటర్, త్రీ ఆపరెంట్స్. ఇది వన్ క్లాసిఫికేషన్. ఇది టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ ఆపరేటర్స్. అండర్స్టూడ్? sharing this with you. Let us discuss this one by one. So what's the first one we have? Yes, guys, what's the first one we have? Arithmetic. In arithmetic, what do we have? What do we have in arithmetic? Basic mathematical operators. Plus, minus. So plus stands for addition. And minus for subtraction. And star for multiplication. And then we have two more. What's the difference between these two? Yes, modulus, quotient and remainder. Very good, Raja Kumar. So this is division, which gives me quotient. Whereas this is modulo division, which gives me remainder. These are arithmetic operators. Let's see them. Let's say I write A is equals to some 5 and B is equal to some 2. A is A plus B is equal to, and I'll write A plus. So the first is A plus B. What's A plus B? We'll get answer as 5 plus 2, 7. Very good. What about A minus B? What do we get? 3. Fantastic. Very good. What is A into B? What do we get? 15. Very good. What about A divided by B? Oh, my bad. Sorry, 10 it is. What's A divided by B? 5 by 2. Just get the quotient. 2. Very good. What about A percentile? Sorry, A percentile B. We get 1. Never mind. So this is what we got the same. Yes. So we were missing something. What was it? It's fine. Ignore the warning. Percentile B. Give one more percentile. Machinda, are we clear? So percentile is being treated as a format specifier. Treated as a normal percentile, I am using 2 percentiles, which gives me 1 percentile output. You can observe here. Chalo. So these are arithmetic operators. Let us save this in one notepad. Let's see the next one. What's next one? Assignment operators. What assignment operators we have is equal to then plus is equals to minus is equals to toppers. I'm talking about assignment operators. Someone is saying left shift, right shift. No. I'm talking about assignment. Multiplication is equals to division is equals to modulo division is equals to. This is called as simple assignment. This is called as add and assignment. This one is subtract and assignment. And this one is multiply and assignment. This one is divide and assignment. This one is modulo divide and assignment. And there are more bitwise ఉన్నాయి లాజికల్ ఉన్నాయి అవన్నీ ఉన్నాయి నేనైతే కొన్ని చెప్తాను ఇందులో ఓకే లెట్స్ అండర్స్టాండ్ let's just write this out. This is a simple assignment where a is equals to 5. So in assignment, what happens? Right value goes to the left side. So printf a is equals to percentile d a. What's the value of a? What's the value of a, guys? Perfect. Very nice. Then I'll say a plus is equals to b. And I'll again try to write the same a. What's the answer? Very good, very good. 7, fantastic. I'll say a minus is equals to b. What's the answer? Wrong answers, wrong answers, wrong answers, guys. What is the current a value? And what's the current b value? Good, Puneet. Good, Swarupa. My current a value is 7. 7 minus 2. Very good. It is 5. Now, a into is equal to b. Can you guess the answer now this time? Very good. 10 this time. Perfect. A divided by equal to b. What is the answer this time? Very good. 5. A percentile is equals to b. What is the answer this time? 1. Fantastic. Very good. Let's run this out. We should get the same values. 5, 7, 5, 10, 5, 1. Did you get the same? So these are assignment operators. These are also called as shorthand operators. Shorthand operators, meaning this is actually A is equal to A plus B. But instead of writing it twice, A, we write it once by writing A plus is equal to B. So that is why these assignment operators are also called as shorthand operators. Am I clear here? Chalo. So this is about assignment operators. Now, what's the next one? Relational operators. Very good. Let's just say A is equals to 5 and B is equals to 2. Let's say printf percentile D A. Sorry, by the way, what are the operators we have? Number 3. What's number 3? Relational operators. What are relational operators? Greater than, less than, greater than equal to, less than equal to, equal to, as well as not equal to. This is greater than operator. This one is less than operator. And this one is greater than or equal to. And this one is lesser than or equal to. And this one is equals to. And this one is not equals to. Okay, let's run the same. Now, if I say A greater than B, what's the output? Yes, guys. Yeah, very sorry, very sorry. So the answer is true. In C, what happens? There is no keyword like true or false. So in C language, 1 is true and 0 is false. So the answer we get is 1. Check here. What are we getting? Answer is 1. Similarly, I'll give one more. If it is less than, what's the answer now? I'm sorry, very sorry, guys. Some disturbance here. Sorted now. Are you getting any background noise? Were you getting any earlier some music noise or something like that? Okay, fine then. Fine, no problem. So we were having some noise here. I was trying to shut it down. Yeah. So if it is less than, what do we get? We are given answer, it is 0. Now it is greater than equal to. Then what do we get? 1. Very good. What if it is less than equal to? Fantastic, 0. What if it is double equal to? It's false. Very good, 0. Now what about this one? Not equal to? That is true. So that's what we will get. We get the same 101 001. So this is relational operators. How many of you feel that you all know this and I am teaching you again? Honest answers, please. Quick. Good, Satvika. People are telling you again. You have to be complete honest. No, sir, because we are recollecting it. Oh, fine. Very good, Anita. Good, Murali. No problem. Let us add some spice to it. Rather than just learning operators, let's understand how we are using it. The next operator we will use We know about recollecting. Very good, Kishore. The next operators we have is increment slash decrement operators. In that we have again two. So in increment again, there is first one. What's the first one? A plus plus. We are calling it as post increment. Whereas plus plus A we call as pre increment. Similarly for decrement, there is again A minus minus, which is post decrement, and then we have minus minus A, which is pre decrement. Are you clear with this four operators? Pre post increment, pre post decrement. Very good. Let's understand a little. Okay. Let's say I'll write int A is equals to some 5. I'm gonna printf percentile D comma A. Okay. Now understand I am writing plus plus A. What's the answer? Some are saying 5, some are saying 6. Here, pre-increment means increment happens in the memory and then it gets reflected. So A memory is initially 5. Okay. Then it incremented first, pre. So after incrementation it became 6. So when you fetch from the memory, the answer is 6. Have you understood this? Sure. Now what about this one? What is the answer this one? ఎందుకు వచ్చింది మధ్యలో రితిక? The answer is 5. But the value of A is actually 6. Chudandi. If I write percentile A again, now this time the value is 6. Understood this? Or shall I explain this? How many of you did not understand this? I want honest answers. Good, Murali. Good, Imanshu. Satvika, good. Good, Kishore. Nice. Now listen carefully. Oh, where is it gone? See. Now listen very carefully once. Now when I write this line, A is equals to 5, in the memory, I have A, value 5 is stored. This is clear. Now when I am writing printf A plus plus, this is post increment. So what happens? First print A. What is A? 5. Printed, then plus plus. So incremented to 6. So what is printed? 5 is printed. What's there in the A? That is 6. Are you clear here? Very good, very good. Who are saying I didn't understand, sir? This time did you understand? Yes. What if right now A is 6? Then there is plus plus A. the first increment 6 becomes 7. That 7 is printed. Understood? మళ్ళీ చెప్తున్నాను నేను. ఒకవేళ ఇక్కడ 5 ఉంది అనుకోండి, మీరు A ప్లస్ ప్లస్ ఇస్తే ఫస్ట్ 5 ఏం ప్రింట్ అయింది? 5 వాల్యూ ఏం స్టోర్ అయింది? 6. అదే మీరు ప్లస్ ప్లస్ A ఇస్తే 5 became 6. Then 6 printed, అందులో కూడా 6 ఉంటుంది. At the end of the day, both are incrementing. But what is getting printed is the difference. A plus plus లో 5 print అయ్యి 6 కి ఇంక్రిమెంట్ అవుతుంది. ప్లస్ ప్లస్ ఏలో 6 ఇంక్రిమెంట్ అయ్యి తర్వాత ప్రింట్ అవుతుంది. Am I clear here? Swati, am I clear? సో ఇంక్రిమెంట్ అవ్వడం కామన్. ఖచ్చితంగా 1 ఇంక్రిమెంట్ జరిగింది. ఏది ప్రింట్ అయింది అనేది ముఖ్యం. ఆపరేషన్ ఏం జరిగింది అనేది ముఖ్యం. వాట్ ఆపరేషన్ హాస్ ఎగ్జిక్యూటెడ్ ఫస్ట్? If it is post increment, initial value comes. If it is pre-increment, the later value comes. That is the difference. Everyone is clear now? Now tell me the decrement value. Let's say I have minus 2. ఇప్పుడు చెప్పండి. I want 4 values. A plus plus కి 2 values వస్తాయి. Printing value, storing value. Give me the answer. What's A plus plus? Give 2 values, Deepika. కేర్ఫుల్ గా ఇవ్వండి. వాల్యూ ఏముందో చూడండి అక్కడ. వెరీ గుడ్. Some are giving good answers. Good. Praneet, the wrong answer. Check once again. Himanshu, wrong answer. Check once again. Very good, Bhargavi. Good, Lahari. Good, good, Swarupa. Good, Rathod, Vivek. 5DU, put your name there and it's wrong answer. Rename yourself, roll number hyphen name. ఇక్కడ ఏమైందంటే -2 ప్రింట్ అయింది A ప్లస్ ప్లస్ లో. ఫస్ట్ A. దిస్ ఇస్ వాట్ ఆపరేషన్ దెన్ ఇంక్రిమెంటేషన్. మీకు రాసి చూపిస్తాను కావాలంటే. లెట్స్ రైట్ దిస్ ఫస్ట్. ఇన్ పోస్ట్ first operation, then increment or decrement. Whereas in pre, first increment or decrement, then operation. ఇక్కడ ఆపరేషన్ ఏంటి? ఆపరేషన్ here is printing. Okay. So what happens? -2 gets printed first, then incremented. -2 plus 1, -1 will be there. For plus plus A, what is the answer, guys? First increment. So -2 plus 1, -1 gets printed, and that is what's stored in the memory as well. Are we clear here? Very good. Let's put 3 here, and I'll say a minus 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 a. What are the values? Very good, Lahari. Very good, Puneet. I guess what's the name? Good, good. So initial it prints 3, decrements to 2. And again, if it is minus minus a, decrements to 2, then prints 2 as well. Now let's make it a little complicated. Let's see who will give correct answer for this. Give me the answer, guys. Understand here. What we'll print is 5, and in the memory it is stored as 6. Are we clear here? Now, a minus minus, print 6, and the decrement value will be 5. Are we clear here? Chalo. What about this one? Last value of a is 5, decrement it becomes 4. So print 4 and store 4. What about this one? Increment becomes 5. So print 5, store 5. So the output we get is idantha storing value, idantha printing value. Idi printed value, idi stored value. So printed value enti 5, 6, 4, 5. Did we get the same? Vachinda? Understood everyone? Chalo. So these are increment, decrement, increment and decrement operators. Are we clear here? Doesn't matter హిమబిందు, ఇక్కడ ఆపరేషన్ ఇస్ ప్రింటింగ్. ఒక్కొక్కసారి ప్రింటింగ్ ఆపరేషన్ అవ్వకపోవచ్చు, చూపిస్తాను చూడు ఒకసారి. సో ఇట్స్ నాట్ లైక్ ప్రతిసారి ప్రింట్ చేస్తాం ఆపరేషన్ అని లేదు. నౌ యూ గెస్ ఇట్. నౌ యూ సీ int b is equals to plus plus a and int c is equals to a minus minus. I will print 3 values. Can you guess the answer now? Three values ఇవ్వబిందు, ఒకటి కాదు. సో ఏమైంది, 5 ప్రింట్ అయింది, బాగానే ఉంది. దెన్ ఇంక్రిమెంట్ అండ్ ప్రింట్. ఇంక్రిమెంటెడ్ లో 6, దెన్ స్టోర్ ఇన్ బి. బి వాల్యూ ఎంత, 6. బి వాల్యూ ఇస్ 6. అండ్ ఓకే, బై ద వే ఏ ఆల్సో ఇంక్రిమెంట్ అయింది, ఏ కూడా 6. 6 ని C లో పెట్టు, డిక్రిమెంట్ ఇట్ టు 1 more. C లో 6 ఉంది, బట్ అట్ ద ఎండ్ ఏమైంది, 6 డిక్రిమెంట్ అయింది కదా, 5 అయింది. ఆన్సర్ ఏమొస్తుంది, 5 6 6 వచ్చిందా, 5 6 6. భార్గవి సుబన్, అర్థమైందా, వెరీ మేడ్ అ మిస్టేక్. చలో, సో దిస్ ఇస్ హౌ ఇట్ వర్క్స్. ఇక్కడ ఆపరేషన్ ఏంటి, ప్రింట్ చేయడం కాదు ఆపరేషన్, అసైన్ చేయడం ఆపరేషన్. సో ఆపరేషన్ డజంట్ మ్యాటర్, అండర్స్టాండ్ వాట్ is stored in the memory and what operation it is, that's it. Chalo, what's the next operators? Fifth one, logical operators. What are logical operators? And then, or, as well as not. And truth table ఏంటి, and truth table ఏంటి, if it is and, what is the answer, 0 0, it is 0, 0 1, it is 0, 1 0, it is 0, 1 1, that's when it is true. Understood? If it is or, then tell me, 0 0 0, 0 1, it's 1, and 1 0, it's 1, and 1 1, it's also 1. And observe here, if it is not ఏమైంది, 0 changes to 1 and 1 changes to 0. Are we clear here? Chalo. Let's write the code for the same. Listen very carefully. Printf %id. I'll print 0 and 0, comma 0 or 0. And what's the answer? Obviously 0, 0. We got the same. Now observe the same. I'll also write 0, 1, right, 1, 0, 1, 1. Now guess the output. 0, 0, 0, 1 and 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. Did we get the same, the one we discussed? What's the answer? Very good. Let's change this a little bit. Now listen here. I will put -1 and -5. I'll put -1 and -5. What's the answer, guys? Ferrandas out, what is the answer? Waiting for your response. All are giving 0, 0. This means you did not learn logical operators properly. Wrong answer, Varshita. Any other answer from anyone? Soumyashri good, Udayashri good. Kumar good. Sushmita Aishwarya good. Chalo, let's explain this with a small program. All are here aware of if and else? Very good. That helps me a little. So listen very carefully, very attentively. Now, understand what is true and what is false. Okay. What is one? If of one, what will be the answer? True, 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 true. Very good. One is true. Correct. Even if I write a, let's say 5 greater than 2, this greater than gives you 1 only, no? So 1 is the ultimate thing which comes there. So if of 1 is true, so 1 is true. What about 0? False. Very good. So 0 is for false. I'll keep 25. So what's if of 25? True, true, true. Very good. 25 is also true. Any non-zero is true. So 25 is true. How about minus 25? This is Ritika thinks it as false. Others Itana true, others true, others true. See, again, remember this. Any non-zero is true. This is also true. Into the true any. Minus 25 is also true. Understand this. What if I keep 12.5? Very good. 12.5 is also true. What if I put a character A? Will it throw an error or will it give me any other answer? Error from Udayasri, others. Aim error Radu. You have to treat it with ASCII. ASCII value of A and T. ASCII value of A is 697 lowercase actually. So 97 is true only. That's an integer true. So answer is true itself. So A is also true. What if I give, let's give CMR. What's the answer? True. This one as well. C తీసుకుంటది. Again, it is true. So CMR కూడా true. What about 0.5? Shashank think false. Shashank thinks true. Kirtana thinks false. Yeah. Any other answer from anyone? 0.5 unda. 5 is non-zero. So that is true again. So this is also true. What if I put 0.0? Pranita, -1 is also true. -25 ఇచ్చారు కదా. Same -1 అది కూడా true నే. So 0.0 is false by the way. చూడండి 0.0 is false. What if I keep NULL? Null is false. Null means nothing. So null is false. What if I give single quote \0? Ratan 5 -5 అవన్నీ కూడా true నే. Any integer, any non-zero is true. 0 ఒక్కటే false. So this is symbol for null. But basically null, that is also false. So remember, in C language, any non-zero is true. 0 is false. Ante. Are we clear, everyone? Chalo. Now since you learned this, come back here. ఇప్పుడు చెప్పండి దీని ఆన్సర్ ఏంటి? -1 and -5. రెండు ఏంటివి? ట్రూ అండ్ ట్రూ. నల్ క్యాస్కి తీసుకోవట్లేదు. That means nothing, Kishore. Takes 0 in decimal. And -1 and -5 కూడా 1. So the answer is 1 1. Now let's give some more. Let's give C as well as \0. C as well as \0. Second the answer ఏమొస్తో చెప్పండి. Guess the second answer. Good Harshni, good Subhan. Zero one zero one. Very good, very good. So understood now? Any doubt here?
With logical operators. On understood logical operators, any doubt here? Fantastic. So what are the next operators? Bitwise logical operators. What are bitwise logical operators? The first one is ampersand. This is called as bitwise. And second one is bitwise, or third one is bitwise XOR. దీని ఇంకో భాషలో ఏమంటామంటే exclusive OR. And then we have left shift and right shift. So these are bitwise logical operators. So the way logical operators work, same way bitwise also work, but the only difference is they work on the bit level. They work on the bit level. Let's understand this. Let's say I am writing something like this. Let's say printf 25 and 20, comma 25 and 20. Are they both same or are they different? They are different. Very good, Deepika. So what are the answers? No, Kirtana. If you don't know, type don't know, sir. I am here to explain. Something 16, 16. Good, Soumyasti. Good, Ratan. Why there is again passiveness? Need some response, guys. రాకపోతే రా అని చెప్పండి. I'm here to explain. So when we have 25 and 20, the bitwise and true, it is true. But when we have bitwise 25 and 20, you have to go to bit level, meaning 25 in binary is what? 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. And how about 20? 16, 8, 4, 2, 0. Now when I do AND gate to this, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. So this answer is 16. The answer here will be 16. Understood this? Convert to binary, then do the logical operation. That is bitwise logical.
Am I clear, everyone? Fantastic. Let me give some numbers to you. Oh, by the way, what is XOR? You get 16 for ampersand, but for OR, it is 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. 16 plus 8, 24 plus 4, 28, 29 is for XOR. Sorry, for OR. For XOR, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. It is 0. It is 1. So this is going to be 8 plus 4, 12, 12 plus 1, 13. So these are the answers for AND or XOR. Understood? Are they clear with the three operators? Very good. Now give me some numbers. Let's put the same 20, 120, 175 and 89. 175 or 89. No, this is single ampersand by the way. 175 XOR 89. So what are the answers for these three? I'm waiting, guys. What are the answers for all these three? Take your time, solve it, give me the answer. Good, Soumya, still let's check that later. Do you know binary conversions, by the way? Deepika says no. Others, do you want me to explain binary to decimal, decimal to binary conversion? Chalo, let's understand this. Let's say I have 42 as a number. This is decimal number. How do I convert it to binary? There are two ways. One is LCM. How do we do LCM, children? 42 is there. I have two. Two twos are 4, two ones are 2. So what is remainder? 0. Then 2 tens are 20, remainder anta 1. Then 2 fives are 10, remainder anta 0. And 2 twos are 4, remainder anta 1. Then 2 ones are 2, remainder and 0. Come from bottom to up. So what is this value? 1 0 1 0 1 0. So this is 42 in binary. Are you clear with this? Now another technique we can use the same is 8421 method. How we do that? What we do is we will write it in like this: 1 2 4 8 16. These are two powers, by the way, and 32. Next is 64, which is greater than 42. So I don't go there. I'll go till less than 42 only. That is 32. Now 32, 42 minus 32, 10. So again, if 10, this value is greater, so put 0. Again, there is 8, lesser value. 10 minus 8, 2. So I've used this. 4 is greater than 2, so mark 0. 2 minus 2, 1 true, and this is 0. So again, this is another way of doing this. Now, if you want to check if it is correct or not, take 32 into 1, 32, 16 into 0, plus 0, 8 into 1, 8, 4 into 0, 0, 2 into 1, 2, plus 1 into 0, 0. What is sum? 42 again. So how we convert from binary to decimal is this way. So multiply and add. That's it. Understood this? Everyone? So can you solve for a few numbers? The numbers I have given here. Get me the binary value of 175 quickly. Good, Bhargavi. First, get the binary value of 175. One zero one zero double one double one. Good work, good Stravani. Very good. What about for 89? Good, Soumya. Get for 89, guys. 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 Good, Stravani. Good, Neeraj. Now do the AND or XOR. Good, Neeraj. Now do the AND or XOR operation. Give me the three values. Good, Shashank. Very good. Let's check the answers if they are 9, 25, 255, and 246. Yes, exactly. Understood this or shall I explain again? Good, Kushmita. Sure, Pravalika. Sure, Shashidhar. Let's see. So the values we have are 175 and 89. What's the value for 175? Binary. Chalo. 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 1. What about for 89? It's 64. 64. So initial value is 0. Then 32 Radu. Then 1680. 80019. Now convert this. Now I want and for AND gate 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1. So this value is 9. By the way, how I am doing it? See the powers. Add the values wherever one is there. That's it. So 8 plus 1 is 9. 8 here, 1 here, 9. Now let's take OR. In OR, what happens? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. All ones. So 128 plus 64 plus 32 will end. Sum will be 25. 255. Sorry. Shortcut ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ చూడండి 2 minus 1 is 1 here. 4 minus 1 is 2 plus 1. 8 minus 1 is 4 plus 2 plus 1. Similarly, 128 minus all this is 127. So 127 plus 128, that is 255. Similarly, XOR student 1 0 0. Sorry, 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 1 and this 0. So basically 0 under 9 వస్తుంది. So 255 minus 9 will get 246. The shortcut. Are we clear now? Next, we learn left shift. Let's say 8 left shift 1. What is the answer? It's again simple. 8 in binary is 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. This is basically 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. When left shift, this move towards the left, meaning this 0 comes here, this 0 comes here, this 0 comes here, this 1 here, and 0, 0, 0. They get moved. What? So this value is 16. అదే రైట్ షిఫ్ట్ చేస్తే 8 రైట్ షిఫ్ట్ 1 అప్పుడు ఏమైంది లెట్స్ ఐ హావ్ 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 రైట్ షిఫ్ట్ చేయండి సో 0 1 0 0 ఇది 8 ఉన్నా దిస్ బికేమ్ పాత జీరోస్ యాస్టస్ షార్ట్ కట్ ఏంటి this one you just multiply by 2. This one you divide by 2. Shortcut of this. Yes, Ishita, you will get the recorded class. Don't worry. అర్థమైందా left and right shift? Very good. What are the next operators?
Oh, let us write the program for this and as well. Let's write printf percentile d 8 left shift 2. Can you guess the output here? Guess the answer for these two. Yes, guys. What's the answer for this one? 8 left shift 2 and 19 right shift 3. So 2 times A and a multiplication. 3 times A and a division. You will get the answer. 32, very good. Then 19 right shift 3 is check once again properly. Neeraj. 19 by 2 is 9. Again by 2 is 4. Again by 2 is 2. 3 times cheyali manam. You get the answer? Yes, 2. 32 and are we clear with this? Very good. Ratan. 8 లెఫ్ట్ షిఫ్ట్ అట్లా ఉండదు రతన్. షిఫ్ట్ ఆపరేటర్స్ ఎన్నిసార్లు షిఫ్ట్ చేయాలనుకుంటున్నావు? ఇట్స్ ఎ పాజిటివ్ నంబర్. It won't be negative number. And moreover, for negative numbers, there are no left and right shift operation. Okay. Let's go with 7th one. That is conditional slash ternary operator. Adela untadi. There are expressions. Expression 1 question mark, expression 2 is equal to expression 3. Sorry, not equal to colon expression 3. So if expression 1 is true, then expression 2 is executed. Else expression 3 is executed. అర్థమైందా? Let's write the same. If and else basically shortcut గా రాస్తున్నాం అంతే. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, I'll say 5 greater than 2. అప్పుడు ఏమని ప్రింట్ చేస్తాం? Let's say true colon false. What will be the output, guys? True. Very good. If at all less than unte, very good. Now దీనికి కొంచెం మారుస్తుంది, నేను అబ్జర్వ్ చేయండి. I'll say int a is equals to 5 greater than 2 colon, sorry, question mark 5 colon 2.
Then I'll print percentile D A. What is the A value, guys? Very good, very good. A 5 gets assigned to A. And what if it is less than? 2 gets assigned. Of course. Understanding here? What if there is 0? 2 gets assigned. False case. What if there is -1? True case. 5 gets assigned. అర్థమవుతుందా? Are we clear? So this is conditional or ternary operator. Any other doubt, anyone so far? We'll go with the last, some special operators. Okay. This one is address of. ఏమని పిలుస్తాం? ampersand ని address of operator. Okay. So address of operator, let's take an LD. I'll give a positive number. Sure. A యొక్క address ఏంటి? This is the address. And then there is also one more, size of. What size of does? Gives the size of that particular identifier. A యొక్క size ఎంత? What's the size of A? 4 bytes. Same 4 bytes will come here. Understood, everyone? Any doubt here? Address operator. Address ఏం లేదు. Basically, when I say int a is equal to 5 అంటే ఏమైతుంది? I'm telling you, ఏ లొకేషన్ లో 5 పెడుతున్నాం. దీనికి ఒక అడ్రస్ కావాలి కదా. సమ్ ర్యాండమ్ అడ్రస్. ఈ అడ్రస్ ఇది. దిస్ ఇస్ ద వన్. మీరు ఒకటి డి ఇచ్చారు అనుకోండి, యూ విల్ గెట్ లిటిల్ స్మాలర్ అంతే. కానీ నెగటివ్ నెంబర్స్ వస్తాయి ఒక్కొక్కసారి. చూడండి, ఇలా నెగటివ్ వస్తుంది. అలా రాకూడదు అనుకుంటే యూ కెన్ పుట్ ఎల్డి, యూ విల్ గెట్ ఆల్ పాజిటివ్ నెంబర్స్ అంతే. ఎందుకు నెగటివ్ నెంబర్ వస్తుందంటే ఇంతకుముందు సైకిల్ గుర్తుందా? 1 byte క్యారెక్టర్ తీసుకున్నాం. ఇన్ ద రేంజ్ ఆఫ్ -128 to +127. ఇట్స్ గోయింగ్ బియాండ్. అందుకని. ఆర్ వి క్లియర్? Everyone, am I clear? Very good. Just recall a few things, whatever we have learned. We'll have a small questionnaire, then we'll take a break. I've shared the operators one. Check it once. Let me just pause it here. Check your chat box once. I've shared the code.
Try to send once again. Okay, it was only sent to one girl. I'm sorry. Let me send in the group again. Not that one, Varshita. I'm sharing you the programs we did. Now, did you get everyone? Check it now. So every day we'll have some assignment or some practice. So today's assignment is this one. So first is write operator precedence chart. Number 2, write all format specifiers in C language. Number 3, format specifiers, operators. What else we learned? ASCII value we learned. Write rules for variable names. Discuss చేయలేదు, but you should know it. You should write it. And then precedence chart, rules, write conditional statements. Am I clear here? This will be the assignment for day 1. Now this should be done in a file, and the file name should be your roll number, and put assignment 1. You have to share in the WhatsApp group. Are we clear? Everyone, are we clear? Good. Now the last 10 minutes is for doubt clarification. Now, a doubt clarification should be utilized properly. So ask me all the doubts you have. I think you joined in a WhatsApp group, right, Shubhani? That group. I have to check that, Ishita. Probably at the end of the training you might get. But if you want it to be shared right now, just check with your TPO. Good, good. I'm waiting for doubts, guys.
We learned operators, we learned basic introduction in C, data types as well. You have any doubt? Ask. Any doubt in C language, you ask. Now is the right time. We might not get this much time every time. And by the way, can you give me any insights of how I should teach you? Matlab, what you are expecting me? What are your expectations? How training? What kind of training you want me to give? More concept oriented. Can you say about this? I didn't get you, Soumya. About the file you're asking? I was executing all the programs, no, each operator that I've shared in the file. That's it. Sure, Gautam will go from basic to advanced. Shravani, how to write the assignment? Either you can write in your notebook, and it's better if you maintain a separate notebook for this online session. And I'm giving you, if you want, I'll give you in writing. This will help you in your fourth year. Placements after placements as well. So just write down everything in the notes whenever class is happening. And once that is done, scan it, make a PDF, send it in the group. That's it. Deepika, binary. You can use two methods, 8421 method or LCM method, Deepika. Notes, Soumya. You have to write notes for this. Operator precedence chart looks like this. This should be in your notes. So this is the operator precedence chart. If you want, I'll share that as well. That should be in your notes. Sure, Swati. What we will do tomorrow is once the loop topic is done, no, we have, I guess we have 4 hours of session. So in this 4 hours, what I planned is 2 hours I will teach, and the next 2 hours will be a communicative kind of a training where I'll give you programs, you'll be solving it. Same time, I'll be explaining. You can share your screen, I'll solve your doubts, I'll find your errors, I'll help you there. Okay, it's more like an interactive session I'm trying to keep here. So programs coming from tomorrow, don't worry about that. These are basic things, so we didn't do any programs today. Sure, Satvika, we will do more programs. We will add a Charan, please text in the chat box. Satvika, we will add a VJudge group. We have a lot of programs and we'll be solving it. Pandey, I think, okay. I only shared to Ishita. Just a minute. I'll share in the group. Check once, Shalu Pandey. Shared now. And write all the format specifiers. You get around 21 format specifiers. Google it and write. For me, the session was very good actually. People were very interactive. I loved it. It was never a boring session for me at any point of time. But I want it to be a little more interactive, asking more doubts. You are listening, you are giving answers, but I'm expecting more doubts. The more doubts you get, the more you understand. Himanshu, you have to write in the notes. You have to take pictures of it, make a PDF, send that. Understood, Himanshu? బుక్లో రాసేయండి, దాన్ని ఫొటోస్ తీసి పీడిఎఫ్ చేసి దాన్ని పెట్టండి. దిస్ ఇస్ ఎవ్రీడే టాస్క్ బై ద వే. And there are some interesting gifts for you, those who are doing this perfectly. Any other doubts from anyone? Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask, what is my name? Can anyone give my name? Only direct message, guys. Not Jeevan, not trainer. One has got. Who is this? Puneet, very good. Harshini, very good. Not Subhash, not Jeevan, not Sandeep. So this means you are little attentive on what is on the screen. Very good. How many of you got correct? One, two, three people have got correct so far. Good Kishore, four. Good Pawan, five. So how did you find my name? OneNote. Very good. Oh, good Murali. So might be on Saturday, I guess. Good Pawan. Nice. So few of you have know me as well. Very good. If I DU. Put your name 5DU. Good Puneet. Nice. So I guess I have met a few of you. Nice. So I'm Vineet, by the way. We'll have session tomorrow as well. I'll brief you a few more things tomorrow. How we'll be practicing and where we'll be practicing, where you have to share all the code. This is the first class, so we have the introduction. Please do your assignments. Your assignments I'm not giving for a sake of giving. I'm giving it because I can't explain it in the class. So, but those are helpful. So when you come across those things, you'll have good amount of knowledge which we will require in the upcoming sessions. Please do that. Thank you all. Have your lunch. We'll meet tomorrow morning sharp 9. Thank you all. Bye everyone.